Hey YouTube, we're still getting a lot of outside interference from Pitax, and that's affecting everything in the Kingdom Management Board. I'm still having to deal with lots of assassins and things from them, which is forcing me to let some of my other Kingdom problems slide. So I'm gonna go out and deal with them right after talking with Regongar about how he feels about how things went with his family. So, Regongar looks at the city below, dazed. Well, it's over. No accusations, no spitting in their faces, no big fight. Just a pile of scorched bones and some stupid story from an old fart. I'm glad you were able to forgive your tribe. Forgive them? Hell no. I haven't forgiven anyone. Not them, and not Janush. But who cares how I treat them in my head anyway? There's some things in life you can't change. It's stupid to sit and howl about them like a wolf howling at the moon. That's all. It's a shame I couldn't meet my brother, of course, but he's in Pharasma hands now, just like the rest of them. Buried in... well, no, not forgotten. I'll remember this, just left behind. I don't waste time looking for lessons in everything like Lindsay does, but if any conclusion can be drawn from this story, it's this. Let's not screw our lives like these pieces of shit did. You're my tribe. You, Octavia, the rest of our crazy gang, and I don't need anybody else. Whoa, 28,000 experience? Jesus. That's generous. The other person we need to talk to is Tristan. And then I guess we level up. Hello, Titus. Do you wish to know what happened there at the altar of the cleansed? I'd like to tell you, but I don't really know how to describe it. The diva moves his shoulders as if stretching unseen wings behind his back. One way or another, I walk in Serene's light once more. There may yet be many hardships ahead, but now I know divine bliss. I'd started to forget how soothing it feels. She's given me a special power, a gift worthy of her messenger in the material world. I think this power will be useful to us when we confront Nerissa in the final battle. None of this would be possible were it not for you. I owe you my life and my salvation. I once told you I'll stay by your side until I repay you for your kindness. Now I promise you, I won't back down until Nerissa is finished. So how did she capture you? My overconfidence and foolishness are to blame for that. Once I believed I deserved much more than Solar Flame Goddess assigned me, and eventually I paid a price for my pride. How did you get to Galarian? I've been traveling amongst the worlds, when I noticed something strange. How should I describe it? It was like something had pierced time and matter, leaving a slight trace. I should have turned back then and told my brethren about my discovery, but I was sure I was able to find a reason for the strange phenomena by myself, so I decided to go for it alone. The trace led me to Galarian, to the Temple of the Elk, and right into Nerissa's hands. She proved to be much stronger than I, and defeated me in a heartbeat. Before I had time to realize what was happening, she put me into a magic slumber, filled me with nightmares and visions. I'm glad you stayed with us. And Serene knows this. That's why she entrusted me with this mission. Everything that's happened to me here, in this world, happened because of my pride and overzealousness. But now the goddess herself has showed me the way to glory. I won't miss this opportunity and fail her, or you.
I will guide us.
I'm not sure why Regongar's quest was worth like twice as much experience as his. Oh yeah, greater power attack. That one's a big deal. We're running out of good feats, though. It's time to take defensive ones, I think. Toughness would be good.
Our path leads on.
If you're wondering why I'm selling that, it's because we already have the reforged one. So it kind of duplicated the item, which is sort of a bug. Yeah, that size is awesome. Tempted to just give it a knock-knock or something, even though it's not what he has a specialization in. I don't think anyone uses deadly aim except for Kundio. So might just hold on to that for a bit. Yeah, I've got some good magic stuff to distribute. I don't know if I'm ever going to finish these items. They're so hard to get. Well, they're not hard to get, but they're hard to get all of them. There are very, very many pieces. Okay. Yep. I mean, she can wear the Lesser Ring of Balance, but she wouldn't be able to rage with it, which makes it kind of useless on her. It seems like she's one of my only neutral characters. Oh, he's chaotic neutral. Yeah, there's not even point in wasting AC items on him. Like 16 AC. Monsters can't fail to hit him. Looks like this is a good level for him. Alright, you know what? I need to look at his spells now that he actually has a wisdom bonus. Okay, so not a lot really changed. Needed to make sure he wasn't missing out on 5th level spells or something. He's my only character that's good at athletics, or particularly good anyway, so that'll help with storyboard challenges. I think he already has humans. Okay. Steel Soul seems good. Octavia will need Heighten or Empower for her spells. Yeah, it'll be fun to turn her into a dragon when she's out of her other spells. I feel like I've got quite a few characters. Leveling up always takes a bit. Oh yeah, greater 2-weapon fighting. So does Regongar have wings now? That would be sweet. Let's go up and see if his model changed. Ah, he does. Cool. They're not very impressive wings, but it's fine. They're new. They might grow.
Without a doubt.
It's basically she gets heroism as a song. No, it's actually more for saving throws and dodge bonus, so it's for not getting hit. I should have given her a rapid shot quite a while ago. Okay. Now, we also need to look into that my stolen chair. I've talked to most of the people. I guess I'll talk to Jod and the captain that normally stands by Valerie.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
The staircase is an illusion. Do not look at it. Gonna talk to a storyteller about it
Forwards.
because it involved magic portals, and he's my arcanist. Of course, I think I would have talked to him at some point by now. Yeah. He doesn't have anything new.
We march ahead.
Okay, still lacking info on who stole my chair.
I will guide us.
So it seems like the only one we haven't talked to is the captain of the guard. But I thought I did. Never mind. Actually, Your Highness, please don't think me a fool or drunkard. As I walked to the throne room, at first I thought it was a vision and didn't think much of it. Well, thought I saw your throne in the corridor, and it was running away. Not by itself, of course, I just couldn't see who was carrying it. Perhaps someone really tiny had got underneath it, and now... And how they ran. It seems the throne turned the corner by itself, but the sight was strange beyond belief. So I thought I was simply too tired and had started seeing things. A moment later, when I discovered it was really missing, I rushed after it. But it had vanished into thin air. Maybe it was, magic? Okay, now I have to wait until my throne appears for sale. Interesting. Okay, so the main thing on my plate is dealing with bandits from Pitax. Whatever happened in the Annex lands, none of them declared war for violating their independence. Titus has enough talent as a ruler to conquer others with his authority. I wonder how long that charisma will last. Alright, so I do think we're going to end up getting into full-on war with Pitax, but we'll see. It might be possible to just get them off our ass in a more polite way. But after sending assassins and bandits and generally being shitty people, I might be feeling less than generous. I wonder if this bandit camp will be anything. I'm sure it's a bandit camp we cleared out a long time ago, but I mean, it's the name. I'm gonna take a quick peek. Yep, definitely something we cleared out quite a while ago. I wonder if there's still someone in the rushlight fields that could give me a clue. No, it's not available. There we go. Might be a little difficult to get to, though.
My strength fades.
Some of us are exhausted. But here's a goblin merchant. As you come closer, the goblin gives a wide grin and wave at you. A ramshackle cart beside him is sagging under the weight of the junk within. Amidst the trash, however, you notice the glinting of gold and what seems to be hints of fine cloth. Seems like only the owner of the cart can sort through this mess. Hail, travelers! Welcome to Chwerk's Cart-Around Shop. I be having all pokers, glinters, clothers. Choose what you like if you have money. Hey, this is my throne. This cherry. It be good cherry, sturdy, ornamenties on side, soft seat, fine back. I be giving it off for 100 money. You not be regretting it. Why you staring at me like that? Is that a deal stare? Listen what I say. No bargain with him. Knock knock no sure. Knock knock tried. No do it. How did you manage to get in the first place? Look what I have! He digs the wand out of cart. It be doing whoosh and doors go open. I be entering, taking all good stuff and leaving. Chwerk hastily tucks the wand back. I be having some other whoosh thingies, but I know showing them to you. They're mine and not for sale. You will return my throne before I hang you from the nearest tree. Have mercy. I be mistaken. I be not doing it, never again. You want bribe? I be giving you bribe. Many valuables I be giving you. And take cherry back. Just don't hit me no more. Alright, well, the throne adventure ended faster than I expected. Poor Knock Knock. He's so tired. Been walking for 2 days.
My strength fades.
Okay. So I'll take a good nap. And then deal with some bandits. See if the extra movement speed from the silver eel is feelable.
Ready and willing.
That is huge. Yes. Alright. Time to
I
zoom
was
in.
successful in my search. Without a doubt.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Meh. Alright.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
No strike wasted.
Okay. One problem with being
Yourself
large
exposed.
is that sometimes
Consider.
other people get in their way.
Be easier if not fight back. Never thought.
Didn't even get to make an attack. Bit frustrating.
We'll do it the hard way.
We shall overcome! Attack!
Okay, let's see what I'm hitting for now.
Strike as one!
So fragile.
Okay, like 59. Can do better, but whatever.
Do not hold back!
Look how much reach I have.
Come here, Bax. Knock-knock stack. Which knife even is? Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
I give. Please don't kill me. I'm not interested in dying for Irovetti. Let the dirty creep get someone from his fancy thieves guild in here. See how they like this job. Or the way he gets handsy. I have no grudge against you. Irovetti just didn't give me a choice. Who are you? My name's Allura Norsky, chief of the River Razors. Or what's left of us. Between you and Irovetti, the scoundrels found us, pinned us down, and gave us no choice. He could kill us all, or we could take our chances fighting your kingdom. We did what he said, of course, and at least gave us a chance to survive. What was your role? The usual, gathered information, planned out attacks, recruited and trained new members. But fighting a war is way different than day-to-day banditry along a river or highway. Our gang dwindled by the day. Irovetti just wanted to throw us into this bloodbath so he could damage you as much as possible before dying. Are you saying Irovetti philandered with you? To put it mildly, he hounded me like he had a swarm of wasps in his pants. Last time I was in Pitax, he'd gone crazy. I was just walking down a palace hallway when I met him, and he was holding this strange wooden sword. I have no idea where he got it from, but he's manic about it now. When he got close, he touched me with the sword, I think by accident. But he turned immediately and tried to pin me against the wall. I pushed him away and was ready to knock him one, but I stopped myself. He could have had me killed for that. Since getting that wooden stick, it's like he's completely lost his mind. I'm getting, the Walking Dead flashbacks here. Reminds me of Lucille. So you're not from the Thieves Guild? No, we have our own gang, good as any. Well, had. Irovetti promised the guild exclusive rights to all orders in Pitax. Not that his word's worth anything. I'll spare it this time, but I'm not feeling good about it. You have a good soul, and you fight like a wolf. I'm glad Irovetti will have more trouble to deal with. Maybe we'll meet again. The hematite looks cool. When did Jubilos get slowed? Yeah, whatever. It's over in 5 seconds.
We march ahead.
Being legendarily large is fun. I'm not sure why he's still hasted and no one else is. It doesn't make a ton of sense.
I will guide us.
I see something.
Okay.
Without a doubt. Okay, just marking off those spots I haven't checked out 100% of everything. Let's head back home and probably prepare for war. Well, let's see what I can do from here. Yeah, I had to let a few things go because Pitax was messing with me. Guess they keep sending assassins like every week.
our strength fades.
It's still cool to see his wings. Let's make sure all my cities are fully built up. Yeah, if I can, I'll put a teleportation circle just about everywhere. Yeah, I'm still tempted to take that on. I think that'll take me from troubled to stable, but I'm not positive. Oh yeah. And then I can make another city. I want it right on the border of Pitax. That way we can teleport over quick. sure what they're gonna watch from there, since that pretty much puts them into mountain apparently, but there shouldn't be mountain there since this is just a plains. That's fine for now. Oh, I can update Farnhold now. Nice. Yeah, it looks like it counts as a city. Yeah. Probably don't need two smithies. Okay. Now we can zoop around much better. keeping everybody pretty busy. Why can't I get these assassins off my ass? So many things. Titus, we captured a suspicious man. He was making a map of our rivers, bays, and backwaters when he was placed under arrest. He admitted that he serves Black Marquis. By his account, he was sent to create a map in order to arrange trade with us, but I'd more likely believe that the pirates are preparing for a big raid. The prisoner awaits his fate. We could receive him as an honorable guest, showing off our riches and power, but it would only whet the pirate's appetite. Better to show him an empty corner where there's nothing to take. But only demonstration of military power would make these pirates forget the roads to our lands. Everything else is a half measure. What's Black Marquis? It's a group of pirates calling themselves a country. It was created by a shellish bandit, Morgan the White, but he didn't rule for long. The Protectorate changed hands several times until the Black Marquis took its helm. The most cunning and treacherous of the White Marquis's henchmen. There's only one law in this land, the law of the pirate, but these bandits don't touch the ships of the River Kingdom. At least, that's the official tell, but how far that agreement is respected, only the dead can say. Yeah, I agree with you. Show them our army. I'll show them the strength of our army. After the pirate sees our soldiers, he'll not likely recommend that they approach our shores. I've just received word. Did you know that there's trouble brewing in Varnhold? Their militia's at odds with itself. The captain cannot keep her soldiers in line. According to her, they've gotten completely out of hand. It might even come to bloodshed. I think you should pay them a visit personally. Well, luckily I just put a teleportation ring there. I can visit them, like, instantly. Now tell me about visiting Nerissa.
Forwards.
Okay, so he's ready. I think as soon as I click that option, I'll get teleported there. Let's deal with Varnhold, and then get ready to warp out. It's like, oh yeah.
Our path leads on. Without a doubt.
A fraught scene is playing out before you. Turval, the captain of the militia, is in a fiery argument with an angry man in heavy armor. Their hands are on the hilts of their weapons, and their eyes are locked. Their stares are so intense, they could petrify a lesser warrior. Thank the god you're here. Rein in these dogs. They're inciting revolt and trying to rile up my militiamen. Aha! She sees her master and runs to lick his boots. This land belongs to us, not this bird of passage. We plow these fields, and we protect them as well. When the bandits come, we'll be the ones out there shedding blood for our homes, while the big city folk hide in their holes, I say. No more. You there, what do you want? What's there to explain? We got ourselves an army right here, right? That means we can defend our lands on our own now, right? We built these little huts ourselves, we plow the fields, we fend off the bandits. That means we deserve to rule Varnhold ourselves. We've no more need for strangers. Do you even remember whose gold bought those weapons? Who taught you to fight? Who gathered militia in the first place? What you say is true. You've helped us arm ourselves, and for that we're thankful. That's why we don't want to break away from the kingdom. We just want to rule. Rule our own homes. What gives you the idea that you, living in the capital, know better than us what Varnhold really needs? Trust us. You'll only thank us once you set us free. Let's see what Turval says. These idiots here have decided they want to pretend that they're independent now. They've all but forgotten the vows they gave you. The fools can't see that if you were to leave Varnhold, the whole region would fall into chaos. The bandits would be back fighting for dominance all over again. The rivers would flow red. But we gave them law and order, and if they decide to give it all up, why, if they'll be such fools, perhaps we should let them have what they think they want. And what will you do? Hang us all? And then what? Send in your soldiers? That's the true face of your grace and mercy. You butcher anyone who speaks out against you, you two-faced bastards. Hasn't this already been dealt with, Turval? Forgive me, Your Highness, it's just, these were our people, Your Highness, our neighbors, farmers, craftsmen. I didn't want to spill even more blood, but I suppose I've failed, haven't I? This is a right mess. But no, the militia needs some order. Alright. Well, militias are a little
Primitives!
outclassed by legendary heroes and adventurers. Turval gives you a tired look, but there's an ingratiating tone to her voice. Please, Your Highness, do not execute these fools. Yes, they have overstepped their bounds, but this was simply folly, nothing more. I implore you to have mercy on the guilty, and do not disband the militia altogether. Yeah, okay. Once they come to their senses, I'll give you one more chance. Thank you, you have my word. This will not happen again. We won't let you down. Listen up, you oafs. Away with you. Back to your homes, everyone. It seems kind of crass to take their weapons, since I probably paid for them. I'm gonna leave those on the ground and just... You guys can pick those up later. But that's not really how video games work. just be on the ground a year later.
I will guide us.
Let's take some potatoes while we're here. Okay, so now it's time to enter Nerissa's dreams. It'll be me and Lindsay. Good luck, Your Highness, and may the gods guide your way. Looks like I'm going to sleep with Lindsay. Oh yeah. Graceful. It worked. We did it.
Our sister, our mistress, our queen, our sister. Hail to our queen.
Stop calling me that. In the darkest hours and the brightest days, you simply called me sister. I need no other title. Your songs and laughter accompanied me in my happiest moments. I would rather not shift them to honorifics. The time of my triumph is nigh, sisters. I want to share it with you as I have always shared my secrets, my sorrows, and my joys. Even after I become an eldest, I shall not abandon you. My realm will be the kingdom of spring, love, and life, and you will all be most welcome there.
Be happy, sister. Be victorious, sister.
Wow, we're inside her dream. Maybe we should try talking to her. She may not quite be the real Nerissa, but that's kind of the point. In her dreams, she can let out the things she would never say in the real world.
Be careful, Nerissa. You have always been the bravest of us, and none deserve to be an eldest more than you. But these ambitions may come with a steep price.
Perhaps I have always been the bravest, Devindra, but you have always been the grumpiest. We are blessed with eternal life, but we keep living out each day, abiding by rules we had no hand in creating. My plan is daring, you say? Well then, so be it.
I simply pray we do not end up paying a price we cannot bear.
What I did to them is paltry compared with what was done to me. But you cannot understand. No one can. Just go away.
We will prevail.
Oh, that was fast. But yeah, Nerissa turned her sisters into the defaced sisters.
We shall overcome.
Oh, we still have some of those
Attack!
bonuses I get for being in my kingdom.
Strike as one.
But those defaced sisters had way less HP than the ones I'd fought before.
Listen to me, trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something simpler. Apology. Cursed. As you sought to steal a kingdom for yourself, so must you do again. 1,000 times over. For a theft, a true theft, must be practiced.
We march ahead.
To be earned. It will be a lengthy task. This is how it shall be measured.
Thou
Remember.
do it.
Make ruins of kingdoms. When each is dust, the grains shall gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it.
You've already seen this.
Dust.
Forwards.
Eternity.
When that is done,
Find so many
your trespass
nations.
shall be forgiven.
It is
Possible task? How? Let your uncle seek it, hunt for it, lust for it. Let the emptiness inside you become your deadliest weapon. It is not an impossible task. After all, what use is an apology that cannot ever be given?
Forgiven. Curse. Curse. Get ready. Get scared.
Without a doubt.
Learn. Listen.
cursed. 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 Did I truly deserve all this?
Yeah, you could have refused to comply with their demands.
So many wish to judge me. For someone who cannot...
Can you make an epic pose? I
Do
need
not hold
inspiration.
back.
My lady, there's nothing we can do. The powers of those who've hidden the briar exceed our own in many ways.
Why search for that which has ruined me? He said, let your unrequited love guide you to the doomed kingdoms. No, I will not search any longer, but I must find it. Come now, start searching. It must be here in the stolen lands.
My lady, there's nothing we can do. The powers of those who've hidden the briar exceed our own in many ways.
Why search for that which has ruined me? He said, let
I told them to stop.
unrequited love guide you. I told them to search. It is pointless. Why do I need this? Do you see now? Do you see? They ripped my heart out and threw it into your world. And something else was torn out with it.
Your kindness.
Something that was stolen from me. Do you believe the aim of my curse was the destruction of your pathetic kingdoms? No, that was merely a path towards redemption. The curse, it deprived me of a part of my soul. The most important part. Ripped from me, crippled, mutilated, and turned into an artifact. The briar.
So they stole her love and turned it into a briar. Perhaps all is not lost for you after all. In the eerie silence following the king's last words, we heard a strange melodic chime. The world around us began melting into a colorful whirlwind. The insidious nymph Nerissa was gone, and the visions of her servants faded away like candle smoke. I instantly realized what was happening. We were being drawn to the deepest level of the dream. In places like these, secret memories and desires could be hidden, sometimes not even known to their owner. What incredible luck to make it there, but would we be able to return? We found ourselves in a flat area among glistening pale green rocks. The areas of lush vegetation spotting the rocks were easily recognizable as flowers of the first world. Beneath the cliffs, a forest of white trees and sky blue leaves could be seen. In the distance, the sharp spires of an ornate castle reached into colorful clouds. As we watched, the castle trembled and very slowly began moving away. It was built onto the back of a huge, enormously huge, three-eyed elephant with branching tusks. I turned and realized that we had also changed our shapes. Obeying the laws of the dreams, our king had turned into a regal and handsome representative of the Fae people. But what did I become? Lindsay, you look exactly like an unknown but very fluffy creature. But the wind blew the long white hair of the Fezmgrin king, his sea blue eyes shining with an incredible light. Feeling the full power of his new guise, the king immediately tried. Charming and attractive being? Nope. However, it seems not all hopes can prove true. Before the king could even wink at any of the first world creatures that appeared, a creaky old treant crawled out from behind some rocks and drove us away, yelling that it wasn't pollination season yet and that young people should find something useful to do. I like that. Let's try to change reality. Nope. Unfortunately, games with reality turned out to be a bit beyond the king's current power. With a bunch of practice, he would surely have produced the desired result, but for now, instead of shaking the foundations of the world or erecting a castle in the clouds, he turned himself into a tree. A very tall and slender tree covered with flowers. A melodic laugh suddenly sprang out of nowhere. Not offensive, but rather inspiring. It seemed someone was watching the king's attempts. It was none other than Nerissa herself approaching, but something in her appearance was strikingly different from the insidious, cold-blooded villain we'd come to know. There was no shadow of arrogance or anger in her face, just cheerful sparkle in her bright blue eyes. I'm glad to meet a new guest in my domain. Greetings. So is this your realm? Oh yes, the nymph pointed to the forest below with an elegant gesture. Obeying her will, all the trees immediately changed their colors, turning from white and blue to red and gold and then to an elegant green. I'm Nerissa. This is my 1,000 breaths. She picked up one of the flowers that had fallen from the branch of the king tree, and with a sly smile, placed it in her hair. I like you, stranger. Will you stay with me? Soon I will become something much more than I am now. Soon my domain will become larger, more beautiful, its borders open to the bravest, most wonderful creatures, all with blazing souls. Together we'll create a dreamland unlike any the first world has ever known. I don't know which of these two to pick. I guess tell her it's a crazy plan. For a moment, doubt flashed in the beautiful eyes of the nymph, but then she spoke with an unprecedented ardency, as though trying to convince the king, or perhaps herself. I will not give up, not a chance. Even a simple drop of water lives a more interesting life than we children of the first world. A drop may ascend and fall, freeze and melt, dance with the lightning and the storm, or create a rainbow. We're capable of much more, but we live out each day without trying to change anything in the world, or in our destiny. I want more. I will achieve more. I will become one of the eldest. I will create the realm of my dreams. As Nerissa spoke, the scene blurred, and her voice began changing, sounding more distant, fading away. For a moment there was darkness, and we found ourselves in a completely different place. It seemed vaguely familiar. The stone platform with a pedestal in the middle. That was something we'd already seen in the first world. Back when we were looking for a way to get rid of the ever-blooming flower. As in that old vision, Nerissa sat on the pedestal, her head bowed low, just a shadow of the proud and powerful nymph we'd spoken to but recently. The place she sat literally emanated an intense pressure and a feeling of stiffness, I guess as it was some sort of magical prison. As we approached, Nerissa raised her head and she spoke in a muffled voice. You. I remember you. Our meeting is the last of my bright memories, the evanescent dream. Afterwards, there was the battle, my sister slain by the monster with such ease, like wind extinguishing candles, defeat and pain. Why have you come? To relish my despair? No, don't succumb to evil and despair, only then will you have a chance. Something strange shone in the nymph's eyes. It was as if the words of the king had been imprinted somewhere deep in her soul. With these final words, the vision faded, taking us back to where we'd entered this crazy world of melting dreams.
My Skylark, your song is sad today. What happened? Once young deer have barely grown their antlers. They face their fathers in fear. Have you ever seen it? The time has come.
Our path leads on.
You are a stag now, not some defenseless fawn. Go. Go and fight. There is room in this world. In my wolf cub. If you lose, my heart stops along with yours.
I will guide us.
Bit of a sound bug there.
You are born for glory, my heart. Stag now, not some defenseless shine. You will become a king, whose glory shall overshadow all within the river kingdoms. Once young deer have barely grown their antlers.
She messed with Irovetti too.
So easily trapped. Stags and wolves, skylarks and peacocks. Now, not some defenseless fawn. Go.
Just what kind of zoo have you set up
This
here?
is just a small part of it. A tiny taste. There is room in this world for all sorts of different birds. For thousands of years, I have kept the stolen lands beneath my thumb. And for thousands of years, blind tools of my will ascend, just to be thrown down again. Outshine them and again. Be my peacock. Again. Shine. And you shall take your place among them. King.
Defeat is not an option. We shall overcome. Attack!
Serves you right.
One more grain. And another grain. This one took 100 years to obtain. And that one was just a week. The first bears the blood of 3 generations burned in war. The second, just 2 well-chosen words. and one little betrayal. This will never end, never! Do you see this cup? It has a name, you know. The Apology. Within it is the Stag Lord and his crazy dream to become a king and take me as his queen. And Armag and his never-born barbarian empire. Who will fall in next? Pitax and its Peacock King? Or you?
I know your story now. Unfortunately, I don't know how to help you overcome the curse.
What is this, a dream? Or is someone actually playing games with me? Speaking words that pierce like arrows, teasing me with the hope of salvation beyond my reach. I have had strange dreams recently. Times before the curse. And a meeting that never occurred. So, this is a dream. But you have entered it from reality. Exquisite. Very reminiscent of the methods I typically use. For 1,000 years, none have come so close to me. And I assure you, none ever will again. But you, I like you more and more, my hound. Perhaps I have no need of that stupid peacock anymore. I could let you tear him apart if you wish. I know where a tool lies that will let you clip his wings. The evidence of his crimes. Something he's been hiding from his Pitaxian allies. But he could not hide it from me. Remember this name, White Rose Abbey. That is where Irovetti would usually meet with me in the past. And the place where you will find your tool against him.
Seems like you take me not for a hound, but for some foolish chicken.
Oh, so grumpy. It's not like I demand you go alone. Take along your silly servants if you wish.
Well,
you can always refuse. Then the peacock will simply peck you to death and gain your kingdom for his own. And I still gain another grain for the Apology.
I mean, we are gonna go. I'm just not gonna give her the satisfaction of manipulating me that easily. Looks like you didn't sleep well.
Without a doubt.
Okay, yeah, Nerissa told us that Irovetti's hiding something extremely important in a place called White Rose Abbey. Okay, either way it seems like we need to get over near Pitax pretty soon. Yeah, nothing crazy is going on in the capital, so let's head on out.
forwards.
Alrighty. And there's White Rose Abbey.
We march ahead.
Oh, look! I did as you asked.
Greater Were Tiger. That doesn't sound friendly at all.
Let's finish them quick.
Looks like we're gonna need some sea invisibility too, just in case. Oops, brought Lindsay with me.
Strike as one.
Alright, now we're plenty buffed up.
Look ahead.
Will they ever learn? A fine use of my talents.
Your life lives.
A clever boy.
Okay, the trap wasn't so bad.
Honey, please. I see something. Done it.
Ring of Chaos. Need it.
I should withdraw for a time. I did as you asked.
I did it. I did.
I don't like surprises.
Hope you not fight back. Best kind of fight.
I'm glad you did.
Felt like she wanted a fireball. Come on, that fireball wasn't maximized.
Please.
Still not seeing the sneak attack. Wait, did Knock Knock get controlled?
We shall overcome! Attack!
Could be worse. And will be.
Poor Knock Knock. A tripping clock. Avindra, the beautiful Nereid, is deathly pale. She shudders as you approach. I know you. You're her hound. I have a message for you. The Nereid freezes and stares forward with unseeing eyes. When she speaks again, it's not with her voice, but another, one you recognize all too well. Just 2 more to make 1,000. 2 more grains and my cup will be full. I care not who makes it first, you and your lands, my hound, or Pitax and its ruler. The time draws near, so enjoy yourselves, or fight, or celebrate your victory. Each step you take is one more towards my triumph. Take the tool promised to you. It awaits you here, at the bottom of the lake in the abbey. But bear in mind, my peacock already knows. You have revealed his secret. He is terrified and will soon make his move. Why do you speak with Nerissa's voice? I am Avindra. I've spent many years serving my cousin Nerissa as her living tool, a channel for her voice, and as a gift to her Peacock King. Through me, he could communicate with her. Why would Nerissa do this to you? It's a long story, though you surely know much of it already. Long ago, my dear sweet cousin was different, but then a curse fell upon her and it changed her completely. It's been a long time since I could recognize Nerissa, our once proud, brave, and visionary leader. The curse deprived her of her heart, and her first victims were her sisters, and myself. What was the tool Nerissa spoke of? A dark secret is hidden in these depths, the remains of victims of a treacherous murder. Side by side they lay at the bottom of the lake, the offspring of 4 noble Pitaxian families, Likenza, Kiteni, Bashara, and Strokal. I know little of the games mortal monarchs play, but I've watched Irovetti for a long time. He fears these bones will be recovered and draw the vengeance of their living relatives. That is why Nerissa told you where to search for the bodies. She also told him you would come to retrieve them. 2 rulers at each other's throats is exactly what she needs. It was that strange halfling that attacked me at the entrance. The gardener. That's how he was known. The madman was obsessed with me, and Irovetti exploited that weakness of his to turn him into his most loyal of guardians. I do not wish to speak more of him. Thank you for sharing this information. Farewell. Wait, I beg you, please take me with you, King. Let me live in your capital. I'll repay you by telling you all I know. I want to help you, and I want to help Nerissa too. If anyone can break the curse, it must be you. Okay. Though part of me is a little worried about letting Nerissa's agents in my capital. The Singing Edge. Long spear. Sweet. The underground lake looks like a silver mirror. The reflections on its surface are so clear that you can make out every wrinkle in your clothes and the individual strands of your hair. What you can't make out, though, is anything that may be hidden beneath the water. It's such a lovely place. Once the pointless vanity of life seethed here, but now there is only desolation and calm. Am I the only one who feels it? The beauty of desolation and cold imminence. Alright. Dived into the lake. You dive into the lake, and once more notice the silvery quality of the water, as though it's been influenced by light, or perhaps radiates it. but the thing hidden by the placid shimmering are horrible. Below your feet at the bottom of the lake float at least 24 corpses. The dead seem to stare at you, some with the empty sockets of hollow skulls and others with nightmarish dead eyes. One body floats past you, and you feel a small metal object fall into your hand. It looks like a signet ring. One of the dead bodies wears a purple belt, another is clad in a black vest with bright green embroidery. You easily recognize the insignias of the 4 trade houses. There are dead bodies here from all the great families that once ruled Pitax. You dive deeper and deeper, pushing yourself until you feel the bottom of the lake beneath your hands, and something more, something metallic. A dagger lies beside the body of a young blond man. The weapon's in perfect condition, despite its submersion. It may be a trick of the mind, but as you leave, the dead man's body shifts and seems almost like a nodded farewell, like the man wishes you luck and hopes to be avenged. I just realized I've got 7 characters with me. Alright, let's see what this dagger is. Dark Wind. Increases other weapons' sneak attacks as well. It's kind of impressive.
Grotus awaits us.
Okay, so now Irovetti knows we're coming for him. And we can turn the people of Pitax against him. Let's see. I wonder if we can sneak into Pitax now. Or maybe we're just allowed to have 7 people now. Who knows? But it's probably a bug from when we were forced to have Lindsay in the dream session. Oh hey, we can go past Pitax. Oh nice. It says this, but I've never once seen, like, what a companion's favorite food is. Unless you just have to guess.
I will guide us.
A fatal mistake!
This is for you!
These places do tend to be pretty dangerous.
This spell's not supposed to work like that.
I see the faces of my foe.
You deserved it. Last wishes.
I do love it when Okbo trips them.
Be easier to not fight back.
Our path leads on.
The end draws near.
Just letting the ink dry.
Let me check everyone's spellbook since they leveled up. Need to remember to use chain lightning more. These look cool. Thundering Claw, the Bear God. Oh man, I bet that's a reference to Neverwinter Nights 2, Mask of the Betrayer, where you actually had a bear god with you. Jesus Christ, it's good. +4 Shock Thundering Scimitar. Any creature struck by a critical hit from this scimitar or its wielder's natural attack becomes the target of lightning, as per Call Lightning Storm. 5d6 damage. All natural attacks from both the wielder of the scimitar and the wielder's animal companion have concussive and shocking modifiers applied to them. If the wielder is wild-shaped into a bear, or if their animal companion is a bear, the sonic and electrical damage from the attack is increased to 1d10. Holy shit, that's good. And an Amulet of Agile Fist +4.
Without a doubt.
Man, that's almost worth building a character around. For like druid monks.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Oh, whoops. I need to move the cook-off grilled silver eel.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
we know
still
we'll be
here.
fighting. We don't have to pretend like we need to run into something first.
What's new?
Here!
From sight.
You can count on me! And Lindsay was called forth.
Yes?
I wrote it like I saw it. I see something.
It's a lot of gold rings.
Anything is
Listening
possible.
as hard as I can.
What troubles you? adventures call to them.
To the dust you will go.
He's a bit big. But everything falls.
My search was not in vain.
Normally there's some pretty good magical item in areas like this. Hellstrider boots. Fire resistance 30 and immunity to poison. Pretty sweet. Yeah, Octavia has bad saves against poison, so we'll toss those her way.
My skills are getting rusty.
I stand ready.
Looks like 7 party members is just enough to make it difficult to fit through some doors. No! I've never run into that before. Okay, it looks like it saved like 1 second before. Let's make our real save before we head in there and ruin all of our auto saves. Okay, let's try one more time. We're 2 shrines back.
Patience.
Here!
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Let's finish them quick.
We shall overcome.
And will be.
I'm right you out.
Do not hold back. We shall overcome. I shall not falter.
Yes, I'm still here.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Yeah, Castle of Knives certainly sounds cool.
We'll do it the hard way.
Twisted.
A rest would be welcome.
Magritium Turinos, Morane Sente.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
I grant you death.
Will they ever learn?
Oh. Hold on, just a little more.
Not tired.
The end draws
Legs
near.
weak. Stomach empty.
Patrizio Turinos!
There sure is a whole lot of first world influence all over the stolen lands. A satyr and a nymph are watching a dark-skinned elf whose arms are dancing gracefully, making magical gestures in a sort of ritual. Noticing you, she stops her ceremonial dance and greets you with a light bow, respectful and dignified. You're Titus Ark, warrior king, the first to bring peace to the stolen lands. I sought a meeting with you, and fate has followed our paths to cross. My name is Kamala. Who are you? Kamala the Phoenix from the Siramaginman Order? Humble follower of the wise way of Teacher Avalo. The Siramagan Order is a relatively unknown, but you've heard stories. They're followers of good and order, whose teacher, Avalo, a native of Jalmaray, preaches complete nonviolence. Why were you looking for me? Mysterious and sinister events are happening in your lands. The border between worlds grows thin, and someone's hand reaches through it, plotting the deaths of you and your subjects. My brothers and sisters from the Siramagan Order have come to help you stand firm against this unknown enemy. If you desire our help, and if you pass our trials and prove you are worthy of it. What does this trial consist of? The heart of the way is practice, the ability to subdue anger, negotiate without threat, to quell a conflict before it becomes a fire. I imagine the king must be familiar with such things. With your permission, I would like to test you here and now. Look at these Fae. I charmed them so they wouldn't interfere while I opened a portal into their native world. I will release them now. To pass the trial, you must convince the Fae to remain still while I prepare to send them home. Try to do this without threatening them, and don't let them charm you. Alright, let's see what happens. Kamala lifts the spell from the Fae with a graceful gesture and starts casting another spell to send them home. The nymph and the satyr look at you mischievously. Some prank is obviously brewing in their minds. Tell me, who are you and what are you doing here? I am Marine, and this is Kinesis, and we are bored. Yes, frightfully bored. Everywhere else it's changing, flickering like this and like that. But here it's always the same, all the time. The trees don't want to talk, the mountains don't fly, and you're such fools. Aha. Everything's so strange here. How do you live here at all? We've been sitting here for 100 million years. We're so bored. Let's go for a walk. We'll show you something wonderful. You'll love it. And you'll be rich. You mortals love treasure, right? There you go. There's plenty of treasure around here. But without us, you'll never find it your whole life. Yeah, this sounds fun. So what, treasures? I've got plenty of those. You've never seen anything like the stuff I've got. Really? What kind of treasures do you have, mortal? Show us, we want to see. That's it, it's time for you to go home. No, we've only just arrived. We aren't going anywhere. You feel drowsy for a moment, but the spell's effects quickly clear. Realizing his spell didn't work, the satyr hides his flute. Alright, we should probably go. There's no place like home. Congratulations, you have passed my trial. Your will is strong and it cannot be broken by spells or by the most frightful enemy, the bloodthirsty beast that lurks inside each of us. I invite you to meet the other masters of the Order and pass their trials. Don't be afraid of failure, no one in the world is perfect, but we must be sure that those we help are worthy. Set off to the Temple of the Elk. Brother Vizaka the Unicorn is awaiting you there for your next trial. Tell me about your order. We do not teach martial arts. The secrets we share are meant for sowing peace and accord, not destruction. The name doesn't sound elven. When I passed all the trials and joined the order, the teacher gave me a new name in the language of his homeland, as is his way. Camilla means lotus, a flower that grows from swamp mud, but glows with immaculate whiteness. It's a symbol that speaks for itself. As for Phoenix, that's something like a title. It refers to those who burnt away their primitive instincts and revive pure force of will from their ashes. Before I walked the wise way, I did much harm and many stupid things, for I was controlled by the animal inside me. Now that it has no power over me, I follow the path of law and good, as shown by the teacher. Familiar rhetoric about the internal beast. We should have sent you to the inconsequent debates. You'd smooth-talk the host in the blink of an eye. It's naive to believe that a ruler of such savage lands could be a pacifist. We do not ask you to take the same vow of non-violence that we have. There's much evil in the world, and alas, in this age of fire and steel, he who puts down his weapon often becomes food for monsters. Still, we try to help those who do lesser harm. None of us will live to see a peaceful Galarian, but we all do our own parts to make it possible. It's a hard and thankless job you're doing, but I'm glad the world has the likes of you in it. There are more than us than you think. Everyone who tries to do good sometimes feels like a tiny, lonely ship in a storm of pain, violence, and evil. One of our main goals is to unify the vision of all those whose goodwill is strong, that they may act together. What do you know about the power behind portals? Yeah, you're not gonna tell me. So that was cool. Now I can stop by the Temple of the Elk on my way back.
Did it without breaking
something.
it.
And it looks like we're not done here.
I did as you asked.
Just a bead.
I did it.
I was successful in my search.
Another bead. I wonder if they're the kind of trinket that's just worth gold from the storyteller.
Hope it not fight back. Best kind of fight.
That is quite a discovery.
You know what? Suddenly this is looking like a fight I don't want to be part of. Oh, taking another drain. Jesus. And blindness. Oh, Jesus.
Patience.
Okay, we've got some scrolls of remove blindness. Okay. The figure before you wears gray robes, yet the body beneath them flickers, changing age, gender, and race. One moment an ancient elven man, the next a young human woman, then a tattooed dwarf, and so on. Well, did you get it for us? Our grand old friends and their grand old habit of speaking in riddles. This isn't the first time we meet, but still I'm curious. Who are you? Our name is Shaika, though some call us the Many. We are of the eldest, the Fey gods of the first world. We embody that which you think of: time, entropy, reincarnation. What does the eldest want with me? What does every god want, child? Quick and obedient service with a minimum of annoying questions. You mortals often leave something to be desired in that respect, but we hope you'll prove us wrong. Does Narissa know you're here? No, and trust us when we say that you'll find it better for all involved if you keep it that way. Why's your face shift like that? My, you're the bold one, aren't you? Our form changes because there have been many Shaikas, and will be many more. Long ago, we decided to live interspersed rather than sequentially, so that we could each experience all of eternity. It's far more interesting that way. Pleasure to meet you. We assure you, the pleasure is ours. Get what for you? Oh, that's right, you don't know about that yet, do you? Honestly, we don't know how you people can handle only moving one way through time, but that's beside the point. We need you to retrieve the first crown for us. What's the first crown? A magical bauble, the enchanted crown of the first king whose kingdom Narissa destroyed. She gave it to the Nerly Witch as a token of her regard, but now that the Wriggling Man is the nymph's current favorite, he feels it rightfully belongs to him. They've been fighting over it for weeks. Where can I find it? In the course of their fighting, the Nerly Witch and Wriggling Man accidentally broke the crown into 3 pieces, the magical backlash teleporting each piece somewhere within this forest. If we knew exactly where, we wouldn't need you to search for them now, would we? What's in it for me? You're after the self-styled Nymph Queen, yes? While we won't punish her directly, Narissa's recent overreach annoys me. Bring us the crown, and we promise you an easier time overthrowing her. Why do you want it? A good rule for surviving the first world is to never ask a Fey Lord why. Honestly, most mortals are overjoyed to get a divine quest. Let's just say that the crown has the potential to make significant ripples in this timeline, and we'd like to guide them in a positive direction. We could get it ourselves, of course, but there are politics. I'll do it. Excellent. I'll be here when you return. So who are those two again? The Nerly Witch and the Wriggling Man are Narissa's chief advisors. The Witch is a priestess of the Hag Goddess, twisting plants to her whim. The Wriggling Man was a mortal wizard who sought on death as a swarm of grave worms. They're Narissa's most powerful allies, and they absolutely despise each other. Recently, they've been battling over the first crown. That was fun. I was even hoping for an encore. Why can't it always be like that? Our enemies fight each other and we get to watch them and clap. Did you say he's made of worms? It's amazing the length you mortals will go to avoid death. Honestly, the whole mortality business seems like a hassle. We're glad the first world doesn't bother. What's there to be glad of? The creatures of the first world enjoy their delusions of immortality, but even they are powerless to change the world's final destination. One day, every path will finish, every thread will be cut, and every life will find its end. What's the first crown? Why do they hate each other? A creature like Narissa has no true friends, but she rewards her allies well. Both the Nerly Witch and the Wriggling Man seek to be her right hand, ruling her so-called kingdom by her side. Neither of them are the sharing sort.
Our path leads on.
Okay, he made it sound like they've already dispersed. Yeah.
Grotus awaits us.
Without a doubt.
Knock more runner and talker than fighter. Not tired. Legs weak. Stomach empty.
Yes, I'm still here.
A rest would be welcome.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Forwards.
Purple worms. In a clearing ahead, a satyr curses and hacks angrily at a stone pillar, trying to chip free a piece of a crown embedded in its surface. Around him, massive purple worms toil and breach in the churned earth. He turns your direction. What? Who are you? No, I don't care. Just get lost. So the first crown is super magical. I guess we could have guessed that. What are you doing? None of your business. Need some help? Have you steal my glory? Not a chance. Wriggling Man will make it me his chief huntsman after this. This will be a rough bluff check. Oh, but I passed and got a shit ton of experience. The satyr looks at you incredulously. That stink bag thinks she can order me around? Tell your hag mistress that Faldox the huntsman mouths to no one but Riggleman. Worms, attack them!
Prevail, does it matter?
Yeah, he did say he served the Wriggling Man, but I didn't think there was much chance of passing the other check. Let's have her cast haste, and Octavia cast. Yeah, we're gonna need greater invisibility. I feel like we got to take some whacks here.
Be easier, not like that.
It's a shame we're all tired. Okay, so the purple worms aren't so bad.
I'm getting killed here! Fine use of my talents. All my knowledge, all my genius, lost.
Strike as one.
Not tired. Legs weak. Stomach empty.
Well,
yeah, that wasn't really so bad at all.
Lost in thought.
Now I have to get the crown out. Oh, well. Okay, apparently that's not too difficult.
We march ahead.
This guy took 9 elder worms, and I'm like, I'll just tug it out.
I'm not afraid.
I step in.
You cannot hide from me. Let yourself expose.
Primitives. That hurt?
It's almost been a while since we were in fights where we actually had to heal much. We're all suffering negative levels, which is a big part of why we're not just crushing things.
Not tired. Legs weak. Stomach empty.
Repent!
A rest would be welcome. Without a doubt.
Woo. You there, help me with this thing. Just ahead, a man in the dark robes of a Pharasmian priest battles an enormous spiked beast. While he's holding his own with magic and sword, with a melted-looking hilt, the snarled beast has him cornered. Suddenly it catches sight of you. What is that thing? It's a Lenorm, a total killing machine. It's bad now, but if it gets Frumious, we're all screwed.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Lenorms are basically as big and bad as they get. We're gonna need Firebrand right now. Yeah, sure.
Do not hold back.
Should withdraw for a time.
Wait, why are we taking fire damage? We've got Firebrand. Oh wait, shit, it only protects me from the fire that
Time to
Octavia
search
casts.
for the spot to rest.
Whatever the rest of you are doing,
someone
protect
help
me!
Patience.
Thanks for the help. If Sheikah hadn't sent you, I'd have been in real trouble. Of course, if Sheikah hadn't sent me after this stupid shard, I wouldn't have been fighting that overgrown lizard in the first place. Sheikah sent you, why didn't they tell me about it? Who knows why Sheikah does anything? Perhaps they thought they'd already told you. For a god of time, they find it surprisingly difficult to keep straight what has or hasn't happened yet. Give me the crown fragment. Straight to the point, aren't you? I'll go on and take it. The damn Lenorm swallowed it before I could grab it. I told Sheikah I'd track it down, but I won't fight you for it, especially after you just saved my beard. Who are you, by the way? Salim Gadafar, a servant of Phrasma, so to speak. I owe Sheikah a favor, so I agreed to help them locate this first crown. It appears the crown is far more than I was originally told. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Shikar are shifty as the damned death goddess. Oh nice, I've heard of you. That'd make an awesome chapter in my book. I think I'd start it like this. Who is this mysterious man in black robes who fought alongside us, such a dreadful monster? And then I'd wait to give the answer for a while, let the readers feel the suspense. Did you just curse your own goddess? Yeah, I used to hunt priests back in Radome. You know, the Atheist Nation? I was an officer in the Pure Legion. Then I made some bad decisions. I ended up an indentured servant to the Lady of Graves. Let's just say the situation hasn't been easy on either of us. You hunt priests? That's horrible. Is it? One nation out of hundreds seeks independence from divine shackles, yet you god slaves keep worming your way in, sowing conflict and dragging people into your endless holy wars. Is it so wrong to want to keep our souls for ourselves? Yeah, you didn't come here to debate philosophy. Take your shard and go on. Do you want to join me? Sorry. Even if my grave-rotted master would allow it, I work alone. Alright, let's get going. The norm scales, 625 gold. Not worth. Even though that's a good amount of money for scales, it's like... This is as fucking rare as scales are gonna get.
My talents.
We shall...
These aren't Lindsay's spells.
I shall not falter.
I have no idea what's going on.
What a miserable last chapter.
How dark.
This would have been a good place to save. I don't even have my growth anymore.
All my knowledge, all my genius.
Attack!
Jesus. Well, that puts us back a bit. A bunch of invisible ghost rogue Maguses.
Forwards.
Not sure how to get up to that loop there. I mean, there's that athletics bubble there, but it doesn't seem to want to let me actually click on it.
I will guide us. Our path leads on.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Since we already know what we're getting into, get some protection from energy fire.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
Without a doubt.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Forwards.
Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first. Oh boy. Knock tired. Legs weak. Stomach empty.
We shall overcome! Ouch!
No, we didn't get the skills this time.
Yes, I'm still here.
Anything is possible.
Patience.
To search for the spot to rest.
Lissano Danyang. Patrizio Turino.
You can count on me.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
I'm writing you out of our story.
So many sneak attacks. Jesus, these guys aren't even fair.
Just letting the ant dry.
Ears. With ears.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Unimosi Travisi. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino.
Move quiet. Ready to stab.
Lisano Danya. Manishrim Sukino.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Rage might actually be handy here.
Patience.
Aborane Sentes. Lisano Danium. Aborane Sentes.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great? Maybe Lindsay the Indecisive.
You can count on me.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Shall not falter.
Call this. Okay, that didn't happen. I guess I should have known they were immune to cold.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
You can count on me.
Can't actually cast Octo spells.
The end draws near.
Adventures call to them.
We've got more people than we should normally be capable of having. So we should be capable of winning these fights.
Quiet, I'm thinking.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Lisano Daniam. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino.
Just letting the ink dry.
Well, sorry, was lost in thought.
Patrizio Turinos. Irimosi Travisi. Lavorare sentes. Inimosi Travisi.
Knock knock ears. With ears.
I think that's all I can do.
And Lindsay was called
Except for maybe a rage. Maybe I can frighten some of them too.
A rest would be welcome.
Let's finish them quick.
The chain lightning is doing good things. The fireball did less good.
Ida, protect me, please.
Jesus. How come we're still failing the frightened saves?
We shall overcome. This ends here. We shall not falter. Attack! Kneel.
What are we trying to save against? Those negative levels are really what's throwing us out.
I'm listening.
For this failure.
So let's try and get rid of the negative levels, I guess. Cat on the keyboard. Okay, let's avoid the middle for just now. Oh, there's a wall there. Okay. Ah, there's loot there. I think I'll have to get to the middle
Without
for
a
that.
doubt.
I think I am outside the area where I'm supposed to be at my level. I did just kind of go exploring in a direction instead of dealing with Pitax. I mean, we're pretty high level. We've got most of the tools we're ever gonna have.
Consider for you.
Grant you dead.
This ends you.
Okay, so, you know, nothing like a little getting totally poisoned before doing anything important.
Here!
Let's see if there's anything that adds to bravery. Oh man. The rock egg would have been really great. But now it looks like we just need a hearty meal. But before that, let's make sure Octavia has a few more chain lightnings prepared. I don't think Horrid Wielding will work on undead, but I guess we'll try it. Mass Cure Critical Wound should hurt the undead. Blinding them would be good. Death Clutch is a cool spell.
Yuck. Nasty. Why does Tavia eat this? Smells of flowers.
Oh no, that's my lipstick! From Absalom, no less. Made with rose oil. And you stole it from me? No, I don't want it back. You can keep it.
For Octavia. Alright, things that aren't trying to kill me right away.
Leads on.
The forest here looks blasted apart by a meteorite, complete with fallen trees and a crater at its center. Surrounding the crater are several huge, twisted trees. Suddenly, the trees turn to look at you, and a jagged maw opens in one of the trunks. With a voice like creaking wood, the tree says, "Who disturbs the prayers to our fallen friends? More of the wriggling man's obscene minions." Okay, so there's a piece of the crown for here. What happened here? The wriggling man happened. In his attempts to steal the first crown from our mistress, he broke it. The magic blasted apart his grove. You stand among the corpses of our beloved trees. We must pray for the healing of this place, then return this hateful crown to its rightful owner, the Nerly Witch. Forest wounds heal easily, much harder healing the soul of one who has lost their loved ones. Poor things, they mourn their burned tree friends so much. If you hate the crown so much, let me take it to the witch. That is wise. You could take the crown to the Nerly Witch for us while we comfort the grieving forest. Listen, you can talk all you want about proper precautions and things best left unknown and blah blah blah, but when someone gives you the disassembled pieces of a magical artifact, I don't care who you are, you put that baby together. As the last piece of the first crown slotted into place, the whole thing started glowing with bright green light and humming, and that's when things got weird. Before we knew what was happening, we were somewhere else, an indistinct nowhere with misty walls glowing the same green. Before us floated an elven man, all dressed up like some sort of king. Except he wasn't a normal king, because last time I checked, elves weren't see-through and their skin doesn't give off wisps of glowing smoke. He stared at us with his blank ghost eyes and said, "You're neither witch nor worm. Who are you?" So we told him the truth, of course. The Ghost King nodded. "My name is Lithoriel, once called Lithoriel the Wise. You're inside what was my pride and now my prison. What you call the first crown." He gave an ugly smile. Behind him, a door manifested in the fog. He gestured to it. "Don't worry, unlike me, I suspect you can leave whenever you like. Time is strange here, and I don't know how many millennia have passed in your world since Nerissa destroyed my kingdom of Rushwood, only that all memory of it has been lost, with you younger races building your nations atop its ashes. Many people are long dead and scattered. Only I remain, trapped in this half-life, denied my proper rest and forced to carry out petty tasks for whichever abomination bears my crown, all thanks to the Nymph Queen." Ask him more about his kingdom. The ghost smiled like pain. Behind him, the fog swirled, forming an image of a beautiful forest city. God's my kingdom. It was a thing of beauty. A forest city that wove the trees into its very walls. But now it's gone, destroyed by Nerissa and swallowed up by time and the forest. He laughed bitterly. "I believe you know my realm is part of your so-called stolen lands. How appropriate. Yet even your oldest books have forgotten me. I while away the millennia here, bound by Nerissa as bauble for her servants to squabble over." Ask him about Nerissa and his imprisonment. "Nerissa," the ghost snarled as if we didn't already know he was a ghost. We would have then, his face contorting in ways that would have broken a real elf's skull. Behind him the fog swirled, forming an image of a beautiful elven city. He jabbed a finger at it. "Look, see my kingdom? See what she destroyed? All of it gone. And why? Just add one more grain of dust to the Nymph Queen's chalice. And now she finds me here, as a bauble for her servants to squabble." Ask him what the chalice was. The ghost shook his head. "I don't know, only that every time she destroys a kingdom, a new grain of dust falls into her cup. Mine was the first, but there have been so many since." Ask him how best to fight Nerissa and her minions. Fight Nerissa? Child, if I knew how to kill the Nymph Queen, would I still be trapped in this god's forsaken crown? I can't take any direct action against her. Even at the command of my bearer. He paused, thoughtful. Though I suppose her minions see my crown as a mark of station. The Gnurly Witch and the Wriggling Man fight over it incessantly. To see it in someone else's hands might fluster them, cause them to make a mistake at a crucial moment. At last, in a softer voice, the ghost said, or, once you've left this place, you could command me to destroy this crown and set myself free. Ask him what he would do if we set him free. Why, I'd go on to my just rewards, I suppose, be judged by Pharasma, and join my people in the afterlife. The ghost tried to look innocent, but unfortunately for him, we knew better. Innocent or not, he was a ghost. Spending a few thousand years stewing in your own rage scrambles your brains. There's no telling what we'd do if we set him free. So we told him we need to think about it and got out of there.
Without a doubt. Forwards.
No tokens or anything back there? Alright.
We march ahead.
Let's see if we can even equip this thing. Sort of, and it's worth a shit ton of money. Well, did you get it for us? Did you know there's a ghost tied to it? Did I know about the ghost? Child, why do you think I wanted it? I'm far too old to be excited about fancy hats. Are you going to give it to me or not? Let's talk about it later. You try my patience, and for a time god, that's really saying something. Isheka reaches for the crown. Selim steps forward and raises a hand between you. Before you do this, I think you should consider that the ghost tied to this crown is a mortal soul trapped and kept from its rightful afterlife. As an agent of Pharasma, goddess of death, I could take the crown to her realm and ensure the ghost is put to rest safely, as he deserves. At Sheka's shocked expression, he laughs. Don't look so surprised. I told you I'd help you locate it, and I did. But putting souls to rest is still my job. So what do you want to do? The eldest are wise. Let them decide what to do with the crown. What if the poor ghost doesn't want to go to Pharasma or to Sheka? Why don't we set him free and let him decide what to do with himself? Nah, can give it to Sheka. Selim didn't care for that. 19,000 experience. Sheka smiles smugly as they take the crown. We're glad to see that some mortals understand how the world works. As we promised, you've set in motion the events that we think you'll find quite beneficial. The past is not so immutable as Nerissa believes, nor her cup so full. But here's a little something extra for your trouble. The eldest reaches into a sleeve and pulls out a bulging sack, tossing it at your feet. Now if you'll excuse us, we're late for an appointment. Or was that early? With a thoughtful expression, he winks out of existence. I get 5,000 gold? Who cares? I care more about the events that he says have been set into motion. But let's see what happens if we do it the other way. Okay, let Salim have it. I'll see that the soul is laid to rest properly, and I'll put in a good word for you with the goddess's psychopomps. It may be that they can grant you some favor in your battles to come. Same amount of experience. Surprisingly, Shaika laughs and turns a radiant smile on you. We knew you'd make the right choice. God of the future, remember? Everything's going according to plan. Now if you'll excuse me, we're late for an appointment. Ah, okay. I guess we will stay with that choice. Okay, let's try one more time to get past this ludicrous ghost.
What's the holdup?
We get 4 chain lightnings. And protection from evil should help us against the fear effects, I think. Not really. Not any more than our cloaks already protect us. But we can protect against their lightning attack.
Just letting the ink dry.
Let's use her Inspire Heroics ability for +4 morale save to... well, +4 morale to resistances.
I wrote it like I saw it.
From sight.
Greater heroism actually gives immunity to fear. So we're gonna pass that around.
You can count on me.
You require my assistance?
Lisano Danium. Manishrim Sukino.
Head down. Move quiet.
Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino.
Deadly.
Manishrim Sukino.
Unseen.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Mimosi Travisi.
I won't let you down.
Yes, I'm still here.
Ona Adayana. Laborane Sentes. Minimosi Travisi. Laborane Sentes. Lisano Danium. Minimosi Travisi. Magritium Turinos. Ona Adayana.
Okay. Let's see what we can do with every
Hoping
buff we're
to
getting.
fight back.
We shall
Let's
overcome.
plan a ploy. Yeah. That hurts.
That was a good horrid wilting.
Notice awaits us.
Okay, that was rough, but we got through it.
Without a doubt.
Let's see what we won. Potentially nothing.
I did it?
Stand with me. I grant your death. Your strike wins it. This ends you. Strike as one.
Ooh. Greater empowerment
Here.
magic.
Ready and willing.
Did it without breaking it.
And Lindsay was called for it.
Look ahead.
I will guide us. We will prevail.
Repent!
Do not hold back.
Cannot hide from me.
Champion of Graves. It's a lot of extra negative damage. Doesn't work on undead, but for like 90% of cases, it's pretty sweet. Well, actually, undead are so common, it's more like 50%. It's like you need a dimension door up there. But the only one I had to take dimension door was Regongar. This isn't like Divinity where teleporting is basically a standard means of travel. let's try and get back home. Or at least to Glenshire, where I can teleport out.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Resting would be nice. Oops. Never any rest. Stefano Mosconi is wearing particularly splendid attire for his visit. His doublet is embroidered with precious stones and decorated with the emblem of Pitax. A disdainful smile is plastered on his powdered face. He bows formally. Your Highness, I am here on behalf of His Highness Irovetti of Pitax. It's an open secret that things are not going too well for your kingdom of late. Bandits and monsters, which you supposedly exterminated, are swarming your countryside once more. You're losing the trust and respect of your subjects. Everyone sees that you're failing to meet the responsibilities of a proper ruler. It's just that not everyone dares to say this out loud. His Highness Irovetti is ready to lend you a helping hand. Reject this unbearable burden of power, kneel to him and abdicate the throne. He will rule the stolen lands as wisely and fairly as he rules his own country. His Highness is expecting you at his palace in Pitax, ready to accept your oath. I am actually considering the evil option here. But no, we'll go with, nah, he doesn't fucking care if Irovetti did it. Very well, tell Irovetti I'm coming. What?
You've broken into my dream. Now it's my turn to enter yours.
Hello, why are you here?
I've come to say goodbye. If we meet again, it will be a meeting of sworn enemies on the battlefield. Do you remember the first time we met? I came to you disguised as the former Nyrissa, a tender young nymph who hadn't yet spent ages under the yoke of her curse. Deceiving comes easier if your lies are familiar to you. But it seems that I've played myself into a corner. Your words brought me pain. They were like sharp thorns sprouting through my skin. You made me recall who I once was, and who I would never be again. Now, when the end is near, I feel anxiety. It seems it's no coincidence that the last step to forgiveness must be the only death I could care about.
Trying to say that you love me?
I cannot love. The very essence was ripped from my soul and lost. But when I speak with you, when I watch you facing unthinkable threats, the hole in my soul bleeds and hurts more than ever.
I'm sorry everything turned out like this. I care about you, but I can't let you destroy my kingdom.
I know. Long ago, I refused to back down when the eldest sent the beast to destroy me in my realm. You and I are similar in that. Maybe that's why Well, never mind. Farewell. Our next meeting, if it happens, will be a very different one. Much more bloody and violent, I would expect. Do you know why I couldn't immediately recognize the intrusion? When you and the foolish little robin bard broke into my dreams. Because it wasn't the first time I dreamt of you.
You. That's interesting. She's just jamming out her own tune there. Ooh, Wand of Call Lightning. Cool. So King Irovetti invited you for a visit? I have the perfect gift for him. And the great patron. Look through it when you have the time. The entire truth of the Academy of Grand Arts and its so-called patron Irovetti. I hope it gives him a stroke when he reads it. Then all your problems will have solved themselves. The first press run is already on its way to Pitax. When you go, don't forget to take me with you. I want to see the effects of the book Professor Eobald and I wrote with my own eyes. I'm sure it'll be explosive.
Without a doubt.
Ooh. Man. Completing those are great. DC 26, so they have to roll like a 16, no, an 18 to pass. That is not easy. Okay, so we're basically definitely not going to be able to deal with moderate Pitaxian influence, so it's best if I head out and deal with them personally. And everyone's busy, so it's a good time to head out. do like how much bonus I have to persuasion now. Let's see, another 90,000 XP and we level up. So let's see, we have a +5 runic mage blade with agile. Or the thundering claw of the bear god. Basically giving up runic mage blade for sonic damage. It's also -1 to hit. No, it's the same to hit bonus. Sorry, it is one less. I guess we go with Thundercrack. I mean, hitting's more important than adding an extra d6 of damage. But actually, when you crit with this, you get the Storm Call. I might be able to have Regongar take 1 level of Druid to get a bear companion. I'll let him keep both, just in case. Not sure why the deflection bonus to AC isn't helping her. Oh, her robe with the true master gives her that. Is affecting his AC. Now we finally have a ton of gold worth spending.
We march ahead. These ornate ruins are new. Skillfully crafted golden golem.
What troubles you?
Defeat is not an option.
Fate render the double X. I should say it's one-handed. Double axes are two-handed. This weapon is a +5/+5 double axe. Whenever the first blade lands a hit, it marks the target for an execution. Whenever the second blade hits a marked target, it removes the mark and deals an additional 1d10 plus the wielder's strength modifier damage. That's fucking sweet as hell.
Everywhere I go, a pall hangs over everything. Though people say it was better before I arrived.
Without a doubt.
Let's take a nap and save right before we go in, just in case. Let's get a Kuntio out of the front lines. Find the nearest trader. Stefano's name rings a bell. So we reached the climax of your tale at last. Admitting his failure, the brave, but alas inept ruler delivers his crown into the hands of his wise old friend. At least that's how they'll write about it in the chronicles. And we both know that's the only thing that matters. You are the first and you won't be the last to lose all you possess to my master. But I must admit, you are a worthy adversary. If you knew what I knew, you wouldn't stay loyal to Irovetti for long. Let me tell you something. Well, you're right about one thing. Only one monarch will hold their crown by day's end.
My search was not in vain.
I wonder why they keep throwing around barrels full of miscellaneous junk at this stage of the game.
Well, hello, King. I'm glad to see that despite your utter failure as a ruler, you did listen to the voice of reason and made the only right decision. Give me your crown and swear allegiance to me. I promise I shall rule your lands wisely and mercifully. Citizens of free Pitax, our city is in danger. The enemy is at the gate. To arms for our freedom, for your king.
Looks like we didn't develop as many friends as we could have. I didn't want to kill Italia.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Your life ebbs low.
You probably should have brought better guards for this. Unfair advantage rapier? What is unfair advantage? Nope. Injects acid.
You can thank me now.
Shouldn't these guys be attacking me already? Hey you, surrender. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Let's finish them quick.
Attack!
Be easier if you not fight back. Come here, Max.
Please.
No strike wasted.
Our path leads on.
Adventures call to them.
Patience.
Patricium Turinos!
Look
ahead.
Done. I'm not afraid.
Do not hold back.
This is for you!
We shall overcome.
Just get exposed.
Attack!
We're going down harder than I thought.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
This is some kind of sword. +4 bonus to persuasion, kind of cool. DR5, also pretty good. +8 bonus on saving throws against mind affecting effects is great. And wisdom damage. Interesting choice of poison for a sword. By the time you're swinging a weapon at them, they don't really need wisdom damage.
Me see, me keep.
I did as you asked.
The end draws near.
Aporare sendes. Ona Adayana. Aporare sendes. Quadritium Durinos. Inimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana. Lissano Danyam! Quadritium Turinos.
Forwards.
I feel like I should just be able to break down the door. So, even the guards are thinking about running. And then the were-rats. Cowardly, useless fools. Did you eat the royal food? Drink his wine? Stuff your pockets with his gold? Now you'll stay and fight for him. Or I'll eat the face of anyone who tries to escape. Those who don't wish to die for Irovetti may go. The others, to arms. Yes, run! Ha ha ha! Hold on to your pants! Titus, I'll eat your liver. Gnaw out your guts. Suck the marrow from your bones. Good luck with all
Any
that.
last wishes? This is where I step in.
never learn.
What a waste.
It's good we put on that protection from fire.
Doubt.
Otherwise, we would have gotten hurt by all those bombs quite a bit. Two different kinds of kukri. Build a physical form, natural armor +5, protection +5, bracers of armor +8. Ooh. Alright, so those are getting applied. That's 35 AC. How is that not giving me armor? Oh, I've got +6 just from being huge. Okay. Now he's got more armor.
Yes, I'm still here.
Patricium Turinos. Patricium Turinos.
Anything is possible.
We march ahead.
What's new?
Lisano Daniam.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought. My search was not in vain.
Stop! Look!
Who will prevail?
Easier is to not fight back. Yeah.
Contemplate on your
mistakes.
I will guide us.
We'll decide what's valuable later. Oh, I hope you didn't consider your lives valuable. We're guarding His Highness's treasure. Yes, from anyone who might steal them. Well, hey, they aren't allies. They're invaders. Attack them.
We'll do it.
That was the last thing she ever said.
We can't
I will protect.
Looks like we have to go all the way around to the other side. Or to the staircase.
patience. I don't like surprises.
I did as you asked.
Repent!
Knock more rotten than talker than fighter.
I bet you dead.
Serves you right.
Oh, watch fire!
Forwards.
Ooh, shiny thing.
My search was not in vain.
I see something. Done and done.
Why are these chests of goods empty?
This is not the way it works.
I did as you asked.
The Sovereign. +5 heavy mace. Grants a stacking +1 bonus to AC until the end of battle. That's really nice. A hair rim.
Grotus awaits us.
There's gotta be some kind of puzzle, like, I must need to put things into those chests, but I have no idea what I would put in them right now. What did I leave behind? No, I didn't leave that chest. I still love the map's loot chest feature.
Me?
Why can no one loot this? Okay, that was a little buggy.
Face me if you dare.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
These
Your life ebbs
Should withdraw
low.
for a time. I'm good.
Let us not hesitate.
It's giving me a little bit of trouble
The
walking
end
through.
draws near.
That's annoying.
Our path leads on.
Not the first time I've run into this bug, but annoying.
Just letting the ink dry.
It's the first time it's split up my party.
I will see this through.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Listening as hard as I can.
Our time has come.
Where now?
It's not like anything's blocking the door. Not right now, I couldn't.
And so they walked on.
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay. Let's try just reloading and see what happens.
My search was not in vain.
This is so frustrating. They put out a patch just yesterday. And dealing with the impassable doorways would have been a good thing to do with that patch. At least all my party's together
Yes,
again.
I'm still here.
Matritium Turinos.
I'm gonna just look up how to solve this little puzzle here. No, looks like I don't even have the right stuff.
I will see this through.
Maybe I can do some manual movement in the controls.
Our path leads on.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great? Maybe Lindsay the Indecisive. And so they walked on.
If only Pitax knew all that they needed to stop me was game-breaking bugs.
Without a doubt.
I will protect. That's what I'll do.
My skills are getting rusty.
Just letting the ink dry.
Quiet, I'm thinking.
Where now?
What's new?
Our time has come.
Sorry, was lost in thought.
What's the holdup?
Maybe I'll have a scroll of dimension door. Then I can fix this, potentially. Looks like no. Alright, just gonna reload an older save.
Forwards. Forwards. Stand with me.
Consider me provoked.
We shall overcome.
Anything is possible.
Yes, I'm still here.
Aborane sentence. Una adayanan. Ona adayanan. Minimosi travisi. Magritium turinos.
Without a doubt. Together we stand. I will guide us.
Patience.
Lisono danium.
My search was not in vain.
Let's finish it.
Right.
Our path leads on.
I did as you asked.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
Looks like we broke into their jails.
To lighting enemies on fire first.
Nowhere to run.
Withdraw for
I
a
aim at
Your life ebbs slow.
Fine use of my talents.
Attack! Raise you! Strike as one!
Good.
Without a doubt.
The General's bedroom key. That sounds useful.
I see something!
I stand ready.
Done and done.
Applause, please. It's just not my lucky day.
I did as you asked.
You barely recognize the man sitting in the cell. He's changed much over the years since you saw Baron Hannes Drevly at the formal reception in Rostov. Once muscular arms are now thin. His skin is pale, his eyes sunken. He's sitting on the floor, staring at his hands. Use detect magic. Seems that there's no active spells on him. However, you notice some traces of a strange magical aura. It reminds you of the one that filled the chamber under the old sycamore where you fought Tartusio. One could assume that these traces were left by some powerful artifact, but there's no guarantee of that. Alright, I didn't expect to see you here. The Baron's lips begin to tremble, but he doesn't lift his eyes from his hands. Just when you begin to sense you won't be getting an answer, he speaks softly. You were too late. Baron Hannes Travel is dead. This is only a corpse. I have a few questions for you. If you're dead, how can you be talking to me? I don't know. Looks like you're alive and well. Look closer. He lifts his hand and probes the skin on his cheek with his trembling finger. It's pale, but quite healthy. You see? The skin peels away. Fingers rotten to the bone. This corpse has no eyes, no heart, no stomach. Nothing. Smell it. It stinks of dead flesh. What are you doing inside Irovetti's prison? The Baron left Rostov for Glenbourne. Stumbled into an ambush. Irovetti slaughtered his people and captured him. No one paid a ransom for him. Then Irovetti killed him. How did you die? Irovetti keeps a monster as a servant, a pet naga. It assumes different shapes for him, but that's not important. Gave her a weapon, a wooden sword, probably magic. He told her to pierce Drelv with it. She did, and Drelv died. That reminds me of the wooden sword that made Irovetti want to rape everyone around him. Or everyone he touched. So if the Naga hit him, maybe the Naga raped him. If you're dead, does that mean a priest can resurrect you? A priest? Yes, a priest. Do priests resurrect the dead? Yes, perhaps a priest can help. Okay, there's no reason for you to stay in this cage. By the way, go outside and ask a priest to resurrect you. Tell him I sent you. A priest can resurrect Drelv? This Drelv is a real scumbag. He wouldn't have spared you, and yet you saved him anyway. I hope he doesn't blow this shot at a new life. Thank you, Titus. Perhaps I'll live again.
Who will prevail?
You deserve it.
Matter.
Fight if I have to.
I see something.
A newspaper article titled "The Truth About the Ripper" is hanging on the wall. It reads, However, against the claims of guards, our informant, who asked not to be named, claims that the port ripper is still alive and well and lives at the king's palace, serving as Irovetti's personal executioner. He did a lot of strength damage. There's a passage we can broaden by force.
Some other way needed.
We'll do it the hard way.
Looks like we found our way to an
A
arena.
clever ploy.
I wonder if this guy would fail to phantasmal a pillar.
Do not hold back.
He passed.
No strength wasted.
What a waste!
That one was deep.
These gnomes don't look too well. Gray hair, pale skin, and dim eyes say they're suffering a serious case of the bleaching. But their vitality certainly hasn't left them yet. Bickering busily, the gnomes are searching the bookshelves, stuffing one volume after another into their bags. Look what I found! Look, look! We need to take this. What? Heed of the Forbidden Embrace? Are you out of your mind? Forget that filth. We're looking for magic books. What do you know? It's a rare book. Did you see the ghostly figure in the hallway? I think there are ghosts in this place. Of course there are. Well, not ghosts, just one, but a real one. They say it's the ghost of a wizard who built this place for the Queen of Pitax and then refused to let her inside. He said she was unworthy of living in such a beautiful palace. She had to, you know. They also say she didn't just kill him, but immured him alive somewhere in the palace, in a room with countless treasures. We've been meaning to find it, but never got around to it. And just now, we're a bit busy. What are you doing here? What do you think? Irovetti's finished. We're stuffing our bags and leaving, and we recommend you do the same. Just stuff them somewhere else. You can take the silverware or candlesticks, but don't touch the books. The books are ours. You can take the one about hot, forbidden embraces. Who are you? He doesn't recognize us, Luar. Haha. But I did. Of course not. We were frogs when we met at the inconsequent debates. I'm Viar Zottenroppel, the most skilled wizard this side of the Inner Sea, and here with me is someone who keeps trying to piggyback on someone else's glory. Brother, how you always thrust yourself forward. Don't listen to his mumbles. I'm Lure Zottenroppel, the most skilled wizard on this and the other side of the Inner Sea. Glad to see you again. We had fun last time, didn't we? Goodbye. So, Titus from the inconsequent debates. From the Freelands. Oh, thick skull of mine. I should have figured it out earlier. When we're done with you, everything that's left will fit into my hat. Silly. Why do you want a hat full of ashes? I don't. I'm just saying. I don't even have a hat. Why are they attacking, though?
become as
They
dust.
don't have any particular dislike of me.
I'm getting killed here!
Concentrate on your mistakes.
Hey!
Got a little scorching raid there. This must be like maximized scorching rays or something. She has a lot of offensive spells prepped. Yeah, we're getting lots of magic goodies here.
Us.
But we're getting them mostly by killing things. You'd think there'd be some just standing around.
I failed. I'm sorry.
You require my assistance? This is not the way it works.
Lockdown seems to be suffering from like hold person or something. I can't move him.
Oh, sorry.
Yes?
Was lost in thought. Yes, I'm still here.
Someone knows to spell magic, right?
Knock ears. With ears.
Oh, he's got insanity, and it's permanent. Greater restoration or heal.
Patience.
Patrizio Durinos!
Okay.
I did as you asked.
Ah, empowered and extended for first and second level. Kinda cool.
Look ahead.
Plus 10 to perception.
Forwards.
Neato. But giving no armor is kind of a big deal.
We need to try something else.
Done.
Would you look at that?
Got so many people who are good at trickery. It's so nice.
I did as you asked.
We march ahead.
This is not the way it works.
I did as you asked.
Sweet.
Without a doubt.
Now Lindsay can summon a big dragon for us.
To the dust you will go.
Will they ever learn?
Repent! Your life ebbs low. What a waste!
Here!
The end draws near.
Patricium Turinos! Patricium Turinos!
I guess it's that ghost that was locked in. He keeps making little noises.
Done and done. I won't let you down.
Don't hit me. I'm not a soldier, I just mop the floors. He says in full armor with a tower shield. And I'm a cook. This isn't a sword, it's just a kitchen knife. Roll bluff. Don't see us? See? We're leaving.
I see something.
I will guide us.
I'm not afraid.
Whatever the rest of you are doing, protect me!
All I ask is that they walk in formation.
Would you look at that?
I did as you asked.
Ici, Miki.
Left yourself exposed.
I knew survived happened.
Forwards.
I'm glad Knock Knock's so good at brutally murdering things by now.
This
Hope
is
we
for
can
you.
fight back. Best kind of fight.
fight if I have to.
Oh, we got lots of people here now.
All my knowledge, all my genius lost.
Attack!
I did as you asked.
Plenty of a bombardier's vest now. Pretty sweet. But it's unholy. He's chaotic neutral. Shouldn't hurt him.
Let us not hesitate. I will not falter.
I failed.
Done and done.
Our time has come. Together we stand. I will see this through.
Grotus awaits us.
The Stolen Lands are a most intriguing place. I think a delicately decorated guide to the Stolen Lands by Jubilos Narthropple would sell quicker than sobering elixirs after a city festival.
That's a generous assessment. I feel like sobering elixirs would sell quite well.
Without a doubt.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break here. Hope you guys had fun. I know I did.